All right. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. YouTube, baby, YouTube. Yeah, all of these go up on our second YouTube channel. So we're playing. Hold on? Let me make sure I updated this. So we're playing Metal Gear Solid 3 today. This is day 1. And Metal Gear Solid 3, you do not have to know any prior knowledge of this series up to this point. You don't have to know anything about this franchise, nothing about it. That's still kind of loud. Yeah, but this is the first in the... It's the third iteration, well, 5th, technically, but it's the earliest that happens. So anything that you've heard of, like characters or anything like that in the games that we've played up to this point, might answer some questions if you've watched any of it. But if you want to watch them in order, you want to start with this one. There's a European version? What is... Is not compatible with the Japanese version. If playing the North America... Oh. Across both versions. But it's not compatible with the Japanese version. This is probably DLC that I would have to download. It was kind of like when we played Metal Gear Solid 1. We played on the Japanese version. Because I had never played that version before. We're going to play the North American version, though. Alright, chat. Here we go. I love the soundtrack to this game. This one and 4 probably have my favorite soundtracks. We're being flashbanged. This game came out in 2007, 2008, I think, something like that. God, I love this menu screen. Oh, I remember. I'm looking forward to playing this one more so than I think the other ones. This one is awesome. I love this one. This one was so far ahead of its time. It was crazy. Which is my favorite Metal Gear? 1 has a special place. Metal Gear Solid 1 has a special place for me. Oh, this came out in 2011. Came out later than I thought it did. This one is one has a special place because I was playing it ever since I was like a little, like 2-3 years old, you know? Being scared playing the opening mission on a demo disc. 2, I've probably played the most, and I'm most familiar with and most comfortable with. 3 I was like a big fan of the franchise up to that point, so when 3 came out, I was super excited about 3, right? And I have a lot of fond memories of 3. But 4 was probably the first one that I was kind of at an age where I really like understood what was going on, and I was really playing games through the first time myself and not watching somebody else play it and then me playing it after the fact. So 4 kind of has a special place as well, and 4 is the climax of the story. So I might say that 4 is my favorite. It's tough. That's tough because I don't dislike any of them, I would say. Like out of the main series, I don't think I dislike any of them. Man, that's tough. That's a tough question. I would have to say, from a creative standpoint, 3 probably. But 4 might... No, wait, is it Guns of the Patriots? Yeah, 4. Probably my favorite. In terms of the way that they were able to bring the story to a close. Probably 4. That's a good question. I like that question a lot. I'm so looking forward to this one though, and I'm hoping we're playing on the Metal Gear like collection that they dropped last October. I'm hoping that we're gonna get a volume 2 that's gonna give us 4, and then all of the other like extra games. So maybe even like Twin Snakes, and then I can never remember the one that happens in between 3 and 5 though. There's one that happens in between 3 and 5 that's not like a main, you know, like installment, and I hope we get that one as well. Options, own view, normal, third person. Yeah, everything seems to be all right. Real-time cutscenes. Do we want to do letterbox? We did full screen, I think, for 2, so we might keep letterbox. Usually looks really nice, but we'll keep it full screen. What does this mean? What I don't know. Let's do... I feel like normal's gonna be too easy for me. So I feel like no hard or extreme. Extreme might be a little too much because I don't want to take away from the story, right? And dying over and over and over again, or getting caught over and over and over again. So let's do hard mode. I think that'd be a good balance between the two.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
This is the, if you don't know anything about Metal Gear, this is the perfect game to start. Let me know how the volume is. It might be a little loud, and I'll try to lower it as soon as I can.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Tselinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Tselinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right, so we're in. So I know this doesn't seem like a lot, but at the time this was very like big. There was a lot that was going on. Is there a... I don't want to return to the additional settings. Audio settings. Okay, so we are at the volume that... Okay, so it's interesting to me that I was able to set the volume from the launcher for 3, but I couldn't do that for 2 and 1. We'll play with 30%. We'll see how that goes. It seems to be okay. Oh yeah, I saw this like mouse sensitivity, but it's not. You need a whatever. Okay. So anyway, like I said, it probably doesn't seem like a lot now, but at the time this was big. There was a lot with, like, this looks, in today's standard, this looks terrible, you know? But at the time, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So if you guys are new to the franchise, this game's very long-winded when it comes to storytelling, so... they're gonna explain stuff to us as we go, so I'll try not to just, like, yap about everything. Wait, which one's... Is it this one? Ah. We gotta get our bag back. What just happened? I didn't do that. There's our bag.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack.
Sound familiar, guys?
Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as
You'll be really
smoothly.
shaky. You gotta aim and you'll be all over the place.
So you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. so don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, it's
You've been
basically
given
what
a
he
fake
just said,
death
yeah.
pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a
Seriously,
solo mission,
remember
right?
that, chat.
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of
It's our
Fox
save
as
girl.
well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
The dramatic draw of the knife.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
The heck? Okay, we're having problems. Hold. I am confusion. What is going on? So I know that was long-winded, but knowing what I know about the story, like it's not as long-winded as it seems. I'll be honest with you. A lot of what they actually talked about really did make sense. I promise. And I know if you guys are, like, it seems like a lot of nonsense. There was a little bit of nonsense, but it really does make a lot of sense. Okay, so this is the backpack system. So as I was saying, like, this seems familiar, right? Or at least it should to a lot of you. Story game or survival games now have this system implemented into them, but in 2011 this was new. This was like, whoa, this is kind of wild. You mean I can only carry what it says 8 weapons at a time? So if you have more than 8 weapons, you have to have stuff. You have to sacrifice things. You can't be carrying everything on you, right? I mean, yeah, it seems like we can pretty much carry everything. We have 3 fake death pills. I don't remember ever having that many. Anyway, we've got everything on us at this point, so... Okay, so, they do a good job in this game. That was obviously a long-winded, like, cutscene and all that stuff. I'm trying to go... I mean, I guess if we gotta go backwards, we gotta go backwards. But they do a good job in this game of understanding that was like a lot of information thrown in at you. So they reminded us, hey, your mission is to get Sokolov, in case you forgot in the last 20 minutes with all the cutscenes going on. Okay, so those were tranquilizer darts. So if we do this, right? There we go. We got a little container, and that is a snake that we now have in our food slot here. You can see that we have one of 3 cages or crates or whatever. So we have this python that we now have in case we need some food. I believe we can do the same thing with these mushrooms, but I don't think we need a cage for that. That's like a ration slot, I think. So it's different. It's different. Also, if you see, I have a meter at the top of my gun there, the white horizontal bar at the top. That is like the suppressor's HP. So we're heading into the swamplands now. Also in the top right of the screen is our camouflage status. But the audio sounds nice, very 3-dimensional, like very, very 3-dimensional. Okay, so now we're in the swamplands. Well, obviously I think about going straight across. You stay over there. Bug juice. I'm trying to see if there's anything in the grass other than the gators. Okay, there's something right here. What if I... Oh! Yo, my bad, dude! Oh, they did not like that. Are they gone? Oops, my bad. So literally everything that you see from like the birds and everything is stuff that you can interact with. Okay, we got another suppressor for our handgun that we have. So this mission that we're on right now is not supposed to be very long. So they made the joke back before dinner. They like to hide stuff in the tall grass, so I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Thanks, guys. So one thing that they added in this game that was different from any game at this point was that when you're in a cinematic scene, you actually what's this way? You actually have the ability sometimes. Obviously, it's got to be programmed that way, but you have the ability to look through Snake's eyes. Excuse me? A sniper rifle? We got an SVD. Okay. See, this game came out still in the era where going the way that you're not supposed to go is a good thing. You typically run into something. Oh. Okay. While he's on his way, let's take a look at the camouflage. Do we even have any? Oh my god, we do. Okay. How is Desert Tiger better? So we're gonna go with probably the Flectarn. Or DPM, I guess it doesn't matter. They're both pretty much the same. Probably Woodland. Dude, the camos that they had in this game was crazy. Like, look at this stuff. Like, and you can just put that on whatever. Some of those do come in handy. So I think at the beginning it asked us, you know, oh, I like Metal Gear Solid 1. I like Metal Gear Solid 2. I think if you say I like Metal Gear Solid 2, it gives you this mask in the opening scene. So when we're up in the we're about to do the Halo jump, Snake will be wearing this mask, which is Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 2. Let's put the Woodland on. There we go. So now we're blended in much more, even just standing here. I hear him. There he is.
Nobody here.
Must have been the wind. So they really put an emphasis on camouflage in this game in trying to be stealthy. So this is why I play the games that I play, and I can really tell people that I can really tell the gamers that have played these type of games versus ones that haven't in the way that they react to stuff. Because, like, I used to do stuff like this all the time growing up as a child, you know? Like, I'm playing games where I'm staying like this and the enemy is walking right at me and I have to be like, okay, no, he doesn't. I have to decide and determine whether or not I think that they actually see me or not. And that actually translates into multiplayer games nowadays. There are multiplayer games that are handled like that. I mean, you guys know, you guys have seen clips of me playing Dead by Daylight where the killer looks like he's running right at me, but they're just running in the direction towards me. They don't actually see me. So I want to get into this log here. I saw that this log was open, and I want to see if there's anything in here. We're just going to follow in behind this guy. Bug juice. I don't know what that is. If it's like literal bug juice. Also, if you guys do not know, this game is the one that was announced by Konami. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's this game. They're remaking this game. And I'm hoping that this game is going to do numbers, because then that most likely means that we're going to be getting Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2 all done over again. Okay, so now my camouflage is not very effective on the ground here. But if we get back in the grass, we should be good. Yeah, we're almost invisible. Okay, there's a tree that we can climb there. We can go left or we can go right. Looks like there's fruit up here. I'm kind of looking around over... Okay, I see a guard. Can I lean? Oh my god, I can. Oh yeah, there he is. Right there. Yeah, so see, there's so much that you can interact with. Can I reach this with my knife? I don't think... Oh! Okay, scared me there, Snake. Okay, so I can't reach it with that, but I should be able to shoot this. Yep, so there's one of them. Can I'm curious. Can I go back down? Oh, I can. Oh, that's so cool. I can hear him walking on the other side. This game really allows for a lot of exploration. Like, a lot. Okay, there's two guards. And, like, at this time, at the time that this game came out, this was, like... This was crazy. I mean, we're gonna stay right here. He should walk right past us. I didn't mean to move to my right. Stop! Remember, we can't be spotted at all. They cannot know we're here. Even if this guy's walking back, I think he won't see us. He was not walking back, but... Okay. We've made it through. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I'm hoping with the... Oh, hold that thought. Dude, that cheeky smile that he had. Let's do it. There he goes. Yo, shout out to the frog. I forgot about the frog, dude. I do not remember the purpose behind those at all, the frogs. I just remember those very vividly. They're everywhere. Can we make it across this? There's 2 guards here. I saw them. Well, that actually made that part really easy. I'm being patient here because I don't want to walk around there and there be 2 guards over there. What can we go with? Can we go with anything that's any better? No. That's the best we got right now. There's so many things that grab your attention, though, when you're playing this. There's so many. Like, I'll be sitting here and I'll be looking, trying to see if I can find an enemy moving somewhere, and I'll see a leaf or I'll see a bird or something like that, and my eyes get drawn to that. I hear them. Okay, this is risky. I can drop down and grab this ledge. Oh. That scared me. Hold on. Oh, God. They're going to be right next to me. They're going to be right next to me. We got to be as invisible as possible. Chat, don't say a word. Shh. There was a 4th guy. There's stuff down there, man. The physics on that bridge are awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Whew, that was close. Man, I don't remember the last time I've played this game. It's been a long time. There's a guard right behind me. We're gonna be doing a lot of this. We're gonna be doing a lot of this switching. Crap. Crap! I can't move. I can't move forward. So I try to play these games as immersively as I can and as best as I can. So, like, if that means that we have to sit there and wait a few minutes to see if somebody moves to go somewhere or something like that, that's what we're going to try to do, right? Because, I mean, that's how this game was designed to be played. Like, could I go running through? I've got, like, 30 rounds in my Mark 22, right? I could put all these guys to sleep and then run through, right? But, like, that's no fun. Wow, that looks cool. Can I walk out here on this thing? Oh my god, I can. Why can't I? Why is this a thing? There's got to be some sort of purpose behind that, some Easter egg. So, just a reminder, our mission currently is to find Sokolov, that scientist that was behind the rocket system that sent the first Russian pilot to into space. Also, oh, he's coming back. Also, who has been assigned to do a task based on a nuclear weapon. So we are tasked with coming in and trying to get Sokolov. So I believe they said west. We've currently gone north, so we have got to make our way west at some point. We're doing well so far. This is a complete stealth mission, meaning we cannot afford to be spotted. Okay, we should be in the clear. Let's skedaddle. Razvet.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Alright, Snake, if you could just not stand up every time, that would be awesome. Alright, so we've made it to the building. Okay, so... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Don't want to open up my radio. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to go ahead and take a good ol' eat at this bad boy. See if Snake likes it.
I want some more.
Oh, he loved that. Okay, so... And he'll remember that. So if you see at the bottom of the screen right here, it tells you what it is and what the taste is. If you've had it or not. So obviously Snake loved that fruit, whatever it was. So next time we get it, we'll have to keep an eye out in the trees if there's more, because we know that Snake really enjoyed that and it fills up his stamina pretty well. So we have to keep that in mind. Okay, so we gotta get to the northeast side. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to lean. Okay, so we know there's at least 2 guards. Let's hook in here. Let's hug the wall. Okay. Dang it, I keep opening up my radio. I want to get in my backpack. Camouflage. Uniform. Leaf is +5 here. So let's go with Leaf. Our face is probably going to be the same camouflage here. Yeah. If we can stay anywhere from like 85 to 95% camouflaged, that's awesome. Okay, so like right here, now that we're out of the grass, what do they... Tiger Stripe, DPM. Okay, so DPM is definitely going to be the way for us here. If we stay in the green section. Like, obviously in this game it's a little silly, right? Because the camouflage doesn't always match up, and that's just because of the textures of the time. Metal Gear Solid 4 really improved on this system a lot. But anyway, I think like 2 cutscenes ago, I was interrupted. I was going to talk about one of the things that this game had done well that we hadn't seen before was when you're in a cutscene, right? You have the ability to look through the character's eyes. So like anytime he's using binoculars, you'll see a prompt, right? It says, you know, RB. Well, you press RB, you look through his eyes. If I press RB right now, I go into first person mode, right? And that's the same thing with the cutscene. So you actually get to see what's going on in, like, from his perspective. But you don't have to do that. It'll show you a third person perspective as well. So it's pretty cool concept, I thought, at least. Like, even still today, I think that's a really cool idea, really cool feature. Oh, our camouflage is not working right here. There we go. I really do hope that Metal Gear Solid Delta does really well. Just because I think playing this game in a new, modern system and environment, I think it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to look good. I think it's going to play well. And then that means that hopefully they're going to do the other games in the franchise. Okay, so there's a crawl space underneath. Sokolov's probably in that room right there, where that window's at. He's probably in there. At least that's where he's supposed to be. Okay, so we're gonna try to move further in. Obviously, the easiest method of approach is to wrap around and get directly to where you're supposed to be. If this guy walks away, we're gonna try to skirt in right behind him. There's a ladder. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try to be quick, hug these boxes, go around this side. We're right on top of this guy. Okay, just to give you guys an idea, if I go in first person like this, I am ready to open fire. Like, if he turns right, he might see us. I hear somebody on my left. We're okay. Alright, let's move. We can actually get on the roof, but I don't want to do that yet. These crawl spaces are blocked off, so I want to see if there's something back here for us. Okay, so this area is locked. Aha. Okay, so there's a crawl space back here. Alright, let's go ahead and get underneath the building. We got little animal friends down here with us. So I see that right there. which probably is a way for us to get into that room in the corner, but I want to kind of scope out a little bit more before we do that. Chat, be honest. Would you guys be able to handle this? Having to crawl into a crawl space. You got rats and snakes down here with you. Would you be able to do this? There's a guard right above me. I'm crawling right underneath him. We need to change our camouflage if we're gonna crawl out here. Let's go splitter. This will give us a little extra. Crap, that's my radio. Okay, so this didn't really help me at all. I'm gonna stand up. Okay, there's a guard right there. I'm just scoping out the environment. I'm just seeing what's around me. Okay, so I see that there's a lot of little, like, crawl spaces. There's that guard that was above me that I was talking about. The guy that's on my right is relatively close to me. I think we're safe to go back. Well, let's do that. Okay. All right, we're gonna change our camouflage back to what we had before. We had, what did we have? We had DPM, I think, when we were out in the grass, and then we had woodland on our face. All right. Let's go see if Sokolov's in this room. I just wanted to take a look around, you know, just kind of scope out the environment, see if there was really any other points of interest here. We came across this, so we don't have to crawl up into the building. We might be able to open this hatch right here. Okay. It does not seem like I can open up this hatch. Okay. So we're not going to go out that hole that we did right there. Doesn't seem like it's going to be very effective. We're going to try maybe this one, because I see some tall grass. So if we can slip out into tall grass. Oh my god, I'm so glad I checked that. Holy crap, dude. Remember, guys, we cannot be spotted. We cannot afford to be spotted at all. There's a froggy. You see the frog, chat? He's right there. Okay, Snake, you can put the gun down. I want to hit him. Because he does the wobble wobble, wobble wobble.
The enemy's here.
Oh, they didn't like that.
What's wrong?
Oh, they didn't like that. Okay, so this is our first caution phase. So when they suspect that the enemy is around, they'll go into a caution phase, right? They might call in a little bit of backup, and they kind of just patrol around. They kind of look around on where they think that the enemy might be. I think I might have clipped the fence. So we have to wait this out. Caution phase they don't know where we're at.
What's wrong?
Wait, why did it reset? I haven't even hit anybody. Nobody's even down or anything. You might have seen something suspicious that restarted the caution timer. But yeah, they're basically just gonna be kind of looking around. I think I'm relatively okay right here. I don't suspect any reason for them really to, like, maybe check. I see a guard to check. You can see how he's kind of looking around. But I don't suspect that they'll look underneath. And even if they do, there's really only one spot that they could directly see me from, and that's right there. Maybe that spot right there, and then obviously the one grate that I'm up against. But like I said, there's no real reason for them to check underneath here, so. Usually the game is also very forgiving when they don't know where you're at all. Like the timer will just like speed up and finish. I hear, oh, I see a guard right in front of us. I heard somebody over here. I hear somebody like over there. I hear a guy like directly across from me there, and I hear a guy over here.
What's wrong? Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What is happening? I hear him hustling around. What is going on? Excuse me, Mr. Snake. All I did was shoot Mr. Froggy and make him go wabble 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 wabble. See you. I need this to clear so I can come out. Oh my god, did you hear them all running? There was like 3 or 4 guys running. There's a guy right there. I was worried he was gonna check. I do want to come out this side. I'm gonna back up a little bit. You know what's crazy is I didn't even fire a real weapon either. I fired my tranquilizer dart. We're almost through the caution. We're almost there. And they should settle down and go back to normal now. You'll hear them scurry off.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood.
Where did he
Return to
come
your
from?
position.
I'm just trying to listen in on where I hear 4 guards right now. There's a guy right above me, like right there. There's a guy over here. There's a guy over here. And then there's this guy right here. Guy's right on the other side of this tree. Okay, we might have to take a guard out here. Maybe. Down goes Frazier. He's sleepy boy. Put him out instantly. Alright, and then we'll see where this guy goes, and we'll go the opposite. We need to hook into the left. There's supplies behind me. I love the pacing of the enemy. Like, their patrols, they're slow. They're very, very methodical in how they move. And I like that. I like that a lot. I don't want to be running around.
Huh?
Who's that?
What's going on?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is a problem. We fumbled. I gotta get out of here, dude. Oh, I'm so cooked. Hold up, we may have just slipped through. Hold on, hold on. We may have just slipped through. We got lit up, dude. I thought I could sneak in behind that guy, I really did. Oh my god, he's right there. Okay, so now we've seen the alert phase. There was nobody in the room with me.
This is HQ.
So I just got behind the boxes.
We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage.
I was gonna try to lean. I can't see anything. I can see right in between the boxes. I was gonna try to get on the roof if I could. That's why I tried to climb the boxes. That guy wasn't peeking at all, so I'm like, I've got to get out of here. Cause he radioed in for backup and everything. I legit was gonna try to climb up on the roof. Okay, I wonder if they'll let me in this room during a caution phase. They did.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come, I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Sokolov got Sokolov ran off, but Ocelot got absolutely clapped. All right, we gotta get out of here before they wake up. So if you guys know Ocelot from the previous games that we've played, that is him. I want to pick him up. See if he's got something. What? A mousetrap. A mousetrap? I understand he's an Ocelot, but... Okay. What about this guy? Has he got anything? Oh, maybe these guys don't wake up. Okay, so Sokolov, he got scared and he ran out of here. We didn't go over here, so... Check and see if there's anything over here. Yeah, we gotta go this way, yeah. I think.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
All right, we've been through it. We gotta heal up. All right, let's start with one of the breaks. So we need to, I believe it was just a two-step process, right? It was going to be to splint it and then bandage it. We've got another break here. So I guess a splint and a bandage, even though that was a rib break. This one was 3. I don't think it was anything here. This is a 3-step process. We need to disinfect it. We need to stitch it. We need to use some styptic and then bandage it. I believe that is the process for cuts, and that we'll do that for the rest of them. So we need to disinfect, stitch, styptic, and then bandage. I don't think you have to do it in this order. You just need to do it. Disinfect, stitch, styptic, and then bandage.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her Cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Oh, a nuke just went off. Would you like to save? Sure. A lot to unpack there, chat. A lot to unpack. Now the game really begins.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme.
DMCA inbound.
Tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light,
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay. After all of that, I would say that the game is underway now, but I would be lying. We're almost there. We're almost to the point where the game is actually underway now. Let's see, no real extra equipment for real. Alright, let's get going. So now, I mean, obviously, as stated, we are in a sneaking mission still, but it is not as extreme as the previous one. Not that it mattered, because we still ended up getting caught and all that crap anyway. But yeah, so now you guys know where the headband comes from. The signature headband is originally the boss. Now, there is a lot for me to talk about, but like I said, I don't want to spoil, like I've said all along, I don't want to spoil anything. So we're basically on the same mission as we were before. There's a snake hanging from the tree. Except there's a lot of... Was there anything over here? I hear a frog. We're on the same mission as before, except there's, you know, some extra variables to it. But we're here to get Sokolov. Let's dodge that snake.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay, I already see movement. Alright, so we need camouflage. Do we get anything better than what we're already wearing? It is nighttime. Black could work. DPM works during the daytime. Black might work overall better. Just due to the environment that we're in. Green also could work really well. We kind of look like the Hulk. Woodland. Let's go with woodland. I think woodland's a good mixture. It's not all black, it's not all green.
HQ, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
This could be risky, what I'm doing here. There's 2 guards so far. No, we want to stay moving kind of slow. We don't want to go too fast. As we go, I'm gonna try to explain the story that's going on, because it can get overwhelming and confusing, and I'll try to avoid giving out any potential spoilers. We gotta be careful of the birds. Okay, so this area should look familiar to you guys. Oh, what the heck? Oh, we're so in trouble. Oh, we're so in trouble. Oh my god, the camera. What do I do? Yo, stay back, man! We're so dead. Hold on, we've got this. Trust me. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, that gets rid of the alert? I thought for sure they were gonna chase me through that. Dude, I don't know how I got spotted. Okay. We've got a moment to breathe. We've got a cut. Let's see. A cut. We need to disinfect it. We need to stitch it up. We need to slow the blood loss. And then bandage. Alright, we should be good now. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on top of the story for you guys, so you guys know what's going on. Oh, I had some stun grenades I could have used. We also have got the fake death. I see a froggy. Got the fake death option, but right now we are completely unarmed. I gotta go back. We gotta go back. Do we have a map? We do have a map. Okay. So. Okay, so next. Okay. So. Where does that. Is that to the right or is that to the left? I think this is to the left. So then we come up to the left, then we come into this opening and we go right? Or is. No. Okay, no, that is also correct. Okay, yeah, we come up on the left here. And we've got this opening and we can go to the right, which brings us back down south. We don't know what's over that way though. Or we can go up and then we got caught when we went to the right at that upmost point. Okay, that's an interesting map. I don't particularly like it, but yo, close your mouth, man. You're gonna get some flies in there. Literally. Alright, we gotta head back. We were in some serious trouble, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna do something here. Move this guy over this way. Alright. He's out. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna wake this guy up. We're gonna choke him out. Imagine being in the recording studio and these are the sounds that you have to make. Okay, let's go. That should buy us just a little bit more time. Okay, I'm worried about getting snuck up on again. I don't know how I got snuck up on last time. I didn't want to get in the grass. Wait, isn't there something back there on the map? Yeah, back behind us. I want to go see what that is. It leads south. There's something this way. Yeah, right here. Right through here. Oh my god, there's a snake hanging down. Oh, is this where we started? Before we ran into boss. Yeah, okay. The hanging snake, was a tell. Okay, they're still out. Dang birds, man. I'm just trying to listen as I go. Okay. I don't know how we got collapsed on last time. I don't know where that other guy came from. Alright, we're back to the bridge, but we don't have a weapon this time. Okay, the best that we have, let me check my bag. Do I have anything in my bag? No, I don't. Okay, everything that we've got is what we've got on us right now. We're gonna do what we did in Metal Gear Solid 2. You guys watched that playthrough. We tried to avoid any lethal acts. We tried to avoid those as much as possible. Now, there's more of a purpose behind that in 3 than there is in 2. But for the sake of how we were playing the second one, I want to try the same. We're gonna try to let this guy cross. I fear that if I grab him here, we're gonna have problems. Okay, we got a guard over here on the left. I don't know if you guys saw him. I can't see him right now. He's over there. You should be able to see him. He's walking away now. We're gonna try the same technique that we did before. Okay, +5. Can we get a +5? Desert Tiger, +5. We're almost a ghost. We're almost invisible. Okay. That works. Well, this looks way worse at night. we do not match the environment at all. During the daylight we did. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Beautiful. Okay, we are gonna need food. And I see a mushroom. Now, I'm not a mushroom expert, so I don't know which ones are good and healthy. I'm gonna take this guy out.
Huh?
I didn't see anything down here. Oh, there is stuff down here, though. Raindrop uniform and a smoke grenade. Okay. Take a look at this raindrop uniform. We got a camouflage uniform, and we got raindrop, effective in the rain. Okay, well, we're not in the rain, unfortunately, so let's add the Flectarn. Our face, yeah, the face paint should be good. We don't have many options on face paint. I have a feeling what we've got on is going to be what we're going to deal with for the most part. At least in this woodland area. Yeah, the Flectarn actually looks really good for the area that we're in. The area. Alright, we're still completely unarmed minus the knife. I don't see anybody. Okay, I legit, I don't see anybody. So, we're currently looking to find Adam, who was somebody else that also defected. Oh, no, I want up there. Wait, can I just climb up there? No, I can't. What is this? AK-47. Okay, well, we are now officially armed. So if things go sideways, we've got something to defend ourselves with. Instead of us having to do what we had to do. An ink cap. I can use that as a weapon? Equip a smoke grenade? I believe also, because they do have a weight list, right? Everything has a weight to it, and it tells you what you're carrying. That also reflects on your stamina consumption. So it's something to be mindful about. How do I switch fire rate? Just like that, okay. I'm more of a semi-automatic user in most instances. Like, even when I play Tarkov, I'll be on semi-automatic a lot of times. And we get close quarters, close environment, I flip that switch. Fully automatic. Okay. I want to get up on the roof. I want to see... Is there a way that, oh, the ladder. That's right. Because I tried to actually vault it. Okay. The ladder's this way. Bug juice. Face zombie. Okay, yeah, there's really... Oh, I bet that's how I could have gotten in to Sokolov. Just like that. I bet that's how I could have gotten in here. Mine detector. Makes a sound upon detection of claymores on the ground. Equipped to use, consumes battery. Yeah, so as you can see, the AP sensor also has a battery as well. So we can't just utilize the tools all the time like we've been able to do in previous iterations of the game. Good. It's a good way to balance things, I think. Okay, so this was the room that we were in. Here is the hatch that I saw underneath before that I was like, ooh, I bet that goes right up into his room. It did, but as you can see, it's covered by a bed, so. Alright, it doesn't seem like there's anything in here, so let's get out of here.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! The name's Eva.
Death by horny. Keep it together, chat.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Time to save. Death by horny, man.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry! Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Can I get out the way that... Okay, I can. I was trying to be quick and thinking, I was like, okay, I could catch him coming through the door. Okay, can I access my backpack down here? I can, okay. Let's remove the AK. AK's for emergencies. Let's put in the Mark 22. Let's take away the microphone. That works for me. What else do we have? We have a mine detector. We got bug juice. We don't need the cigar right now. We don't need the AP mine either. Yeah, I think all that's fine. We're kind of minimizing what we've got on us. So one of the cool things about this game that was also like way ahead of its time was the breaching. The sleeping thing was really cool for its time. You legit saved and you came back later and you were arrested. We're gonna wait for him to get further away.
Can you get away? Hunt him down.
Move!
Wait, are they gonna wake him up? We're gonna hang out and see if somebody comes over. We're gonna test something. I heard somebody go, huh? So somebody saw him hit the ground. This might be one of those situations where they don't, like, they know but they don't care. You know what I mean? So, like, because you have to take these guys out. Got him. I want to go out the back and see if I can get on the roof. I see the ladder. Two down. I just want to make sure that there's nobody, you know what I mean? All right, let's go. Look what I found. Did I miss? Oh my god, he threw a grenade at me. One of the guys that we did see did have a SVD. So that does make sense that he's up there. They are in the room right above me. No, I did hit him. He just didn't go down. I thought I missed. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, that's 3 down. Back out we go.
Move! Move!
See what this guy does. Okay, he went down instantly. Up, 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 up. Alright, we've got 5. This is where I wanted to be. Oh, there's a crate there. I want to say that that's a cardboard box, but I don't know. Oh, he moved. I was gonna try to thread a shot, dude. Okay, so there's a group of 3 of them right there. He's gonna go down. Normally these guys, when they fall down, they would wake each other up. Okay, we're in a... Whoa! Okay, well, there's only one way up here. We're in a little bit of a situation. Okay, so one of those guys did go down. We're down to 4. Listen. I'll throw a hoe off a roof. Think I won't? Hey, come up here. It's on. Wait, why did he get up? Oh, that's one of those guys. Okay. They don't. See you later. I want whatever's on that. He missed. Snake's good at not taking fall damage, I'll be honest. Okay, so this patrol of 3 is now a patrol of 2. There's 3 guys that are like very tight-knit in how they move together. No. Got him. Okay. Only be 1 left on that guy. So that'll give us 3 guards left. Now, I could be, you know, a lot more guns blazing than this, but like I said, we're trying to take this stealth approach here. Like, if we get seen, that's one thing, but we'll try to, you know, escape, slip away. How do I get? Oh, I would just mantle the boxes. Okay. Right in the back. Alright, once this guy goes down, we're gonna drop down inside. We're gonna grab whatever that box is. There he goes. He went down. Ah, it was a cardboard box. I thought it said cardboard on it. I thought it did. Okay. Now we must find the other 2 guys. Okay, I think that was me that I heard. Let's go this way. Let's not be an idiot and walk straight down Broadway. The box here. Smoke grenade, okay. I'm a-looking. I hear something on my left. I hear him, but I don't see him. Where, oh where could he be? I want to go up. So you can push these barrels right here. You can push them down. Like an emergency. Aha! I thought he might be hiding and waiting for us. Thumbstick movement. Got him. Okay, there's one more guy lurking about somewhere. Oh my god, no way I found him. Do you see him? He's underneath me. Wow. There he is, right through the... I was like... I can't believe I found him. Can I thread this through here? Peekaboo. Alright, we've made it. That was clean. We did get spotted a couple times. They threw some grenades at us, but overall, we're good. Okay, so we gotta go out north, what Eva said. And we gotta go north, and then north again, and then north again. Oh, rations. W. I think that's just ambient noise. Now, Ocelot was here. Suppressor for Mark 22. Don't know why he's got that on him, but he does. Oh yeah, they busted that door down. A battery, nice. I would have loved to have seen them breach that room. That would have been cool. I mean, I almost stayed in the room. Now, WP grenades, is that what I think that is? Because if so... I mean, it would be a thing that would be used around this era. Huh? I can't jump this half wall? Really? Interesting. It's good that they're dropping medical stuff. I mean, not that I plan on getting caught all that much, but... that gate right there.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Such a dramatic exit there. Okay, so she went and opened up that gate now. That's the direction that we gotta go. We got the 45 in our hand now, instead of the Mark 22. Got the 1911 in our hand. Alright, we gotta follow her. We gotta head north. A long way north. Okay, so now we can kind of take our time. Like I said, now the game is kind of getting underway. You're gonna have, you know, long scenes. That's poisonous, venomous. I remember learning about that in school. Okay, so we've got stuff here in the water. We have some bad stuff in the water too, so we gotta be careful. There's some little froggies, right? We got some gators. I want this gator to move, man. I wanna grab whatever's in the water. Move out the dang way. Okay, we have a little bit of a medical problem right now. You gotta be careful spending too much time in the water. Some snakes you do have to pay attention to. You do have to avoid certain snakes, right? The snakes that we've dealt with so far in the game, we've been able to kind of just, you know, coexist with. Okay, we do have a medical problem we gotta take care of, though. Got a leech. Where's our cigar? Just gotta burn that sucker right off. Okay, is this not a way that we can effectively go? Let's take a look at our map. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, we could go all the way just, you know, across, but I don't think that there's anything over there. I mean, let's do it. Let's send it. Faster under the water, so. Okay, so there's something over there. I see like a tree. I'm not paying attention where I need to go. I need to pay attention where I'm going. We're gonna get a gator mouth on us. Okay, let's get rid of these. Gotta keep them off of us. Oh, I see something. Hello?
Snake, are you there?
Eva.
Did you miss me?
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
I will say, there is no... I like how they didn't even just talk about this trap. Is it even connected to... It's gotta be connected to something. I'm looking. Ah, dude, I see it. See the spike trap? So I will say, the whole Rose and Jack situation, or Raiden situation from Metal Gear Solid 2, there really isn't another one of those, at least for me. How do we take this off? There we go. Actually, let's use our 45 for this. Because I love a 1911, so not going to get to use it very much. Or at least I don't plan on using it very much. So if it's shooting fruit out of the sky, okay, well, we got that trap taken care of. That's good. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I was just reacting to the conversation they were having. Can I climb this? I can't. Okay. Walk the edge. The safest place, I think. Huh. Okay. How do I get up here, though? Not trap ourselves here. We gotta get up there somehow. How do we get up there? You know, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on him to move. While we do that, let's get rid of this leech. Okay. We haven't gone this way. Wow, we can go way down here. Why can we do that? We were kind of pushing it there. That's why we got that fruit. We'll be okay. So if you guys remember when we got thrown off of the bridge by Boss... Oh, that's, dangerously close to a spot. when we were down by the river and we had treated ourselves, we went into first person and we saw a body. If you guys recall, there is some significance to that body, but I don't want to talk about it just yet. I want to wait. Okay, that seems to be to a new section. Before Volgin fired off... No! Oh my god! We almost went into the water. Before Volgin fired off that recoilless nuke. Okay, we need to drop down, I think. Okay. We're going to, we're just going to casually eat while we're up here. These will go bad. So I'm going to eat some of these first. Yeah, he loves those things. You see how much of that stamina that filled up? That was a lot. Alright, I'm hoping... No, keep going. I'm hoping that I can drop down on this branch and I don't have to try to catch the rope. I mean, I think I can catch the rope. I think I'm good enough to do that. Oh my god, I did. I wasn't even aiming for the rope, but I got it! We're almost there. I don't know what this is. Maybe a cardboard box? The other cardboard box was in a bigger box. So I doubt it's this. What does that say? I don't know. What is it? Crock cap. Oh! Oh! Bro, ain't no way. No way. Okay, well, which way do we want to go? Wait, hold on. Let's find out which way is north. Oh, they both jump out north. Do we want to go left or do we... Well, right's right here. Left is harder to get to, so let's go left. Hold on. Let's... This is going to look so stupid. I am one with them. Does it even camouflage me any better? Swim! Like, I'm curious, you know? Like, what? I mean, we've got it now. We do need to put the cardboard box there. Okay. No, too many. One too many. Just looking to see if there's any more fruit. The leeches drain your stamina big time, so as I said, this place is harder to get to, so let's explore this way. Past south. Okay. Okay, we're at a fence here. Okay, so this is electrified, and there seems to be a control panel. I could probably shoot that and disable this, but I mean, we could just crawl through, right? Okay. Yeah. I see a claymore. I see a couple of claymores. Okay, so claymores are visible in this game. I see a total of 4 claymores. That's a noisemaker. See the cans up there at the tree? Okay, there's a dog. Probably not a friendly one. There's a tree that's climbable behind us. I would assume that that would probably be a way for us to get over the fence if there's not going to be a way under. Yeah, branch that hangs over the edge. Yeah. There's a way through right there. Another noisemaker. Other than the claymores, I'm not really seeing anything that is of danger to us right now. That scared me. Dude, I didn't even see it. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, what do we got? We've got a burn. Ointment. And a bandage. Okay, that's not bad. That made me jump. Okay, well, what goes this way? Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the loop around. Okay, let's get some more fruit then. I was careful. I didn't want to touch that. Okay, so we got some more fruit out of that. Alright, go back. Not step on a claymore. And somebody from over there reported to HQ, but I don't see anybody. I see a dog. Here is what we're gonna do though. Because animals are always brutal in these games. Sleepy time. See, I hear them. But I don't see them. Okay, camouflage. We haven't touched our camouflage in a while. Is there anything that's better for this current situation? And a DPM, same. So we've got a scientist uniform now. We've got the zombie, which looks awesome. Yeah, we're just gonna keep what we got going. It's working. Stay moving, stay moving, stay moving.
I'm just seeing things.
Even if I can avoid sleep darting guards, I want to do that. But, I mean, if they're in our way and we really got to get around them, you know, I'm not going to hesitate to do that. But just to try to be as, you know, giga stealthy as we possibly can be. Okay, so our camo doesn't work very well on these swamp muddy areas. What works here? What works here? Let's see. What do we got? What can we wear? Tree bark. The all black uniform works as well. Let's try tree bark. A little bit darker. What about brown? Do we got a brown face mask? Okay, that doesn't help us at all. Okay, so we'll stick with the woodland. Before we end the session tonight, I want to try to get to Sokolov, maybe? Or where Sokolov's position is. Because if we have to disguise ourselves and all that stuff, then, I mean, it could be pretty rough. I'm going to try to hit his radio. I hit his radio. Now, if he spots us, he can't report back. But yeah, I have a feeling getting Sokolov is going to be pretty difficult. I'm hoping he patrols up and to the right here. He's coming around to us. Mother trucker. Think about it. They're so methodical. Let's lay back down. Oh my god. I was thinking about climbing up here. Oh my god, 45%? Come on. Tiger Stripe, plus 30. Desert Tiger, plus 10 on top of that. Face mask, yeah. Nothing. Okay. I mean, that's much better. Oh, I kind of like this route that I'm taking here. Okay. Camouflage again. Plus 45. Back to the tree bark. Okay. No, the other way. There we go. Wait, does that not work? Sorry. Oh my god, that scared me.
What the? Huh? Who's that?
Remember, he can't call backup. Even if he sees us, he can't call backup. Remember that. Can he get up here?
Nobody here.
Oh my god, he was actually right next to us when he was like, "Who's that? What's that? What's going on up there?" Oh, we got a uniform by coming up here. What do we, a splinter? So that'll match our face? We've got face paint that's called Splinter. Wait, where is it? Right here. What is this? Effective in an urban environment. Yeah? Too bad we're not in that. Okay, we got 2 guards there. Do we got binoculars? We do. Okay. I couldn't tell if that was a break in the fence or not. Froggy! Okay, so there's a giant, just open gate there behind, right in between these guards. I'm looking to see if there's like a tree that I can climb maybe or something. Okay, there's another guard all the way over there. I see a little wire. What does it trigger? Ah, right there. Got it. It's a noisemaker. Okay, so we're gonna have to patrol. Ah, there's no way I can sneak in behind that guard, right? Right? There's no way that I could do that. I could maybe squeeze up against the fence. Maybe. I see a break in the fence, but that's going a different direction. Alright. Alright, gang, let's get it.
What was that?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Oh boy, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh, we're so in trouble. We're about to light some people up. We're about to light some people up, dude. We fumbled. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. There's another dog. Stay back. Okay, we might have gotten out of there. We're hurting though. We're hurting pretty bad off of that one. DPM. Anything on the face? Hope to God this dog doesn't see us. No, the dog got up. We gotta go! Oh, snap! They're gonna be looking for us.
Huh? There?
Click! That's why we got this. I think we're okay. Alright, well, there's our first lethal encounter. Not the doggo. Yeah. Unfortunately, loss of 2 soldiers and 3 doggos. Okay, we've got some bullets we gotta dig out of us, I think. No, okay, we just got grazed, so it wasn't that bad. We need to disinfect that, then we've got to stitch it. Oh, we're done, okay. Nothing more. Yeah, we're trying. Listen, we gotta think about the bigger picture here, okay? The sacrifice of a couple of dogs. Oh.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
The controls are a little weird. Sorry. We gotta think about the bigger picture here, okay? We're trying to prevent World War III, okay? We're trying to prevent a nuclear war from breaking out between Russia and America. Okay, so our 1911 is empty, so let's open up our backpack. Let's unequip that and the AK. I think we're good. I don't think that we're gonna need that. So, let's play it smart here. Is there anything that I need out of here? No, there's not.
What's wrong?
I put him to sleep. That's what's wrong. That dude's knocked over there. He's got a 22 tranquilizer to the face. Okay, since they're that way, I'm gonna go this way. We saw the opening in the gate all the way from the other side. Does this guy have anything on him? Okay, that's what I killed him with. Well, Colonel Volgin has already nuked Russia, part of Russia, in hopes to blame the Americans for it, because an American has defected. So they're trying to use, he's trying to use the news of the American defect. Oh, okay. There's no way. I've got this. Oh my god, I just jumped through an electrified fence. So there's already been one nuke that went off. Desert Tiger, will that work here? Like, completely? Oh, this is the dude that he doesn't have a radio on him. Well, he does, but I took it out. There's no way he sees us. Okay, that's a problem, though. Go back the other way. Slow, be slow. Game mechanics! Back through! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, back to our tree. We've gone from a rock to a tree. Oh, that was close, actually. So the way that oh, this is awkward. I don't have my gun in my hand. What are you gonna do? Oh no! Alright, you're next then. Stay back! He fumbled. He fumbled. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted, what I was saying is, if you guys don't know how this game works, if you are crouched up against a position, or crawling, and you hit something, it'll make you stand up. So that's what happened to us there. We were hidden up against the tree, and I moved just a little too close to the tree. It made us stand up. And as I've said earlier, we could easily go around and eliminate every target, but that's not how we want to...
We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
That's not how we want to play this. We want to try to stay as true to the game as possible. Okay, so we got to cut, and we can leave it actually for now. Okay, he's going that way. I like this route better anyway.
Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
Oh god. I'm watching that guy back there. He didn't move. He didn't care about the gunshots. We're okay. Miserable. I'm not doing a very good job. Moo, you make me nervous. This dude's staying true. Oh, there's two of them. They're staying true to their little outpost here. Alright, we're gonna switch to Tiger. Do we want to do Tiger? Let's do Desert Tiger. I think that'll work better here. So we have an electrified fence here. If we move slow, I don't think they'll see us. Okay, so we're back where we were. Where we jumped through the fence. I just don't see another way in except for straight through. Now we're gonna have a little bit of a problem here. As soon as the caution goes away, we might have people scrambling around. Oh, I see a break in the fence.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Okay, we're gonna see what this guy does. Our cut has healed on its own. Alright, a little sloppy work here, but we're gonna see what this guy does. We're gonna slip right in behind this guy. Yeah, that was the sound of the cut healing.
Something there.
Well, my camo dropped to 35.
I must be seeing things.
Must have been the wind. We dropped to 30% again. I mean, we did get off of the tan area. Camouflage, uniform. Flectarn and DPM are working so well for us in this greenish area. Alright, straight through. How many we kill? We kill 2 guards, 3 guards? Okay, it's more noisemaker. Alright, when we get a little bit of a chance to breathe, we're gonna have to eat something. Okay, now we need to go north. So let's go left here. Instead of across. Let's go this way. We've got this hill here that's protecting us. Alright, let's go. Okay. I don't think this is where I want to be. But we'll infiltrate it. See what works here. Tiger Stripe is better. Desert Tiger. So we seem to be bouncing between like Flectarn, DPM, and Desert Tiger. It's like the tan area is Desert Tiger. Everything else is DPM Flectarn. So we've got some mounted machine guns here. Probably like RPKs mounted or something. Were Dishkas a thing back then? Because they're definitely heavier duty. Okay, well, we just kind of went straight in here. Holy crap. Oh, brother.
Something there.
We're in a little bit of a pickle here. With how much we have to keep bouncing back and forth here, man.
I must be seeing things.
Okay, we're good there. This guy's still coming up on us. I think he patrolled away. We've got a third guy, so we know there's at least 3. Okay, this guy's patrolling away. I did see something underneath the little land bridge. Slip in right here. Dude, I have no idea what this facility is. This is not where we need to be currently. This is not the current objective, but I guess we're side questing. Okay, I can't get up on the roof from there. Slip underneath here. Stun grenades. Okay, is there a guard in front of that? There is. Okay, why is he guarding that? Okay. Do I have any distraction tools? Like anything I can throw? No. It really didn't seem like it. Throw a grenade, yeah, I mean, that'll work. Alright, we've got a moment. Let's actually take something to eat.
That's damn good.
Yeah, it is. I need this guy to move. I want to see what this guy is guarding this little shack all by himself. Don't you turn around. Don't do it to me. Think about it.
What the? Who's that?
I was gonna take his radio out, but... See, that's what I want to try to avoid, is things like that. Because like I said, I can just easily go around and take everybody out. But that defeats the purpose. I'm a big Metal Gear fan. Dude, I crawled 2 inches and it changed on me again.
I'm just seeing things.
He's looking away. Clean. There's something all the way down there. I don't feel like going all the way over there, I'll be honest. There's a building back. Oh! You know, nothing, bro. Did he just drop down?
There's nobody here.
He did. Oh my god. Uh-oh. He's stuck. Can we hold him up? Is that a thing?
Who's that? What's going on?
We're okay. Oh! He ran up on us! This might work. This might work. It did not work. Stop it. Bad dog. Back up! I told you back up! Dude, that is so awkward. Can I get this out the door? Oh, I sure can. Oh, the tinnitus, bro. I get so close, man, and then I get caught right. Like, I mean, let's be honest. That guy got stuck. That's on him, not me, you know? I can't see out. TNT? The heck? I don't need to be here anyway. We gotta get out of here. Bro, Moo, I was thinking about League earlier today.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
League's been fun. I've been enjoying it.
The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Yesterday was a little intense. Well, I say yesterday, last night. It was a little intense. There was some tension, but overall still a good time. I was gonna try to sneak in there. Oh my god, I'm trolling. We're gonna use the barrel to create visual separation. Is that the best I can do is 75?
No one here after.
Okay. So when I was in that building and I was holding that guy up, you have to hold the B button, so your right face button, then you have to hold your R1 or your RB button to first person while holding the guy, and then you have to hold your left face button to pull out your weapon, and then you have to use your right thumbstick to aim, so your right hand is responsible for 4 actions. You don't have that many fingers. Just saying. I don't have that kind of fingy action. Okay, I'm gonna try to slip through this way. What's wrong? Listen, I body slammed like 3 guys. That's what's wrong. Okay, so we're back around to the back side here. Okay, so we've just looped around. Yeah. Okay, so we've just looped around. So we got to get out the north side of this area. The helicopter was on the right over here. So I'm going to try to... Oh, can I slip through that way? Let's go this way. We're going to try to hug this left wall. Go all the way down here. I've just got to pay attention to my camouflage status. Because there are some areas where the DPM kicks in and the Flectarn kicks in and I'm at like 90-95%. And there are times where the Desert Tiger camo will work and I drop down to like 50%. I just got to keep an eye on that. Is there anybody over here? Yes, there is. Okay, I was going to run it. See, like right now I'm at like 60%. If I have to low crawl this whole way, I'll do it. No, you didn't.
Must be seeing things.
Yeah, you are. I made an executive decision to get down into the trench. Oh my god, dude, he sprinted over here? Tree bark. Oh, okay, all black? I mean, hey, if that works. Okay, no other face. We can't quite hit 100. So now if we low crawl and we slow crawl, we're basically a ghost. I think I need to get straight through, like just straight through there. Alright, we're gonna chill right here. I see my way out.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood.
I mean, I guess I could go that way too. I think it's safer if we go this way. I'm gonna switch camo again. Into the tall grass. Please don't walk out here, man. Come on. Okay, we'll use this tree to cut off the sight line. Okay, there's that guy. We're just gonna get to that tall grass. We get to that tall grass, we'll be good. Desert tiger. If I move 2 feet this way and it switches again, I'm gonna lose it! Alright, we made it through to the north side. I didn't see this when I was running through. Of course, I was quite literally running through. Okay, so here's the crevice that she was talking about.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Okay, we gonna fight this out then? He said twice you've made me taste bitter defeat, you gosh darn right. We're gonna make it a third time, young blood. Whoa! I almost got bit by a snake, dude. Wait, why can't I get up there?
You won't get away from me.
I love the way they present Ocelot at such a young age. It's so good. Oh, my gun is not out.
I've never felt a tension like this.
I get, dude, the controls get so backwards for me in this game.
That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
He's just so, like, young and naive. Yo!
Sorry, sir.
No. Oh, that worked.
Shoot! Get out of here!
I could have shot him right there. I want up here.
You won't get away from me!
Yo, this snake, man. No, he was gonna do the same thing to me. I've got a beehive right up there. No, sir. Oh. Where is he? I think he's behind the tree, right?
Different from simply changing a clip.
I missed. That guy over there, my eyes! Oh, he was all the way back behind that rock.
Had enough yet?
Oh!
Excellent.
Oh, that hoe bit me, dude. What do I do about this? Serum. Oh, we've got plenty of that. Okay. That wasn't that bad.
Not bad.
Good shot. Oh, he ricocheted it.
Son of a... I felt that. Not bad. This reload time is exhilarating.
I love the way they present Ocelot in 3. Oh, I shot his hat off.
I told you to stay out of this. Oh.
Oh, that's awkward. They're less lethal, man. Oh, good shot.
See my technique? It was perfect.
Really?
Amazing.
Really?
I never knew it.
I've got 2 shots left. I'm playing for the wide peak. Boom! Last shot.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Okay, so I know that's weird, but it'll make sense. I promise it'll make sense. Okay, so we are now down in a cave. But we need to
Saving
save.
the game, Snake?
Yes. Please.
Hey,
4
Snake,
hours in.
You ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough,
Please
movies
don't.
can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Okay. There you go. Listen, you guys have been here for 4 of these games so far. This is number 5. We always know that whoever is our save person always has to ramble on about some random entertainment, source of entertainment or something like that, or that's just how it works. That's just how it works around here. Okay, so our 1911 for the second time has run dry. We're going to unequip that, put the Mark 22 on. And this could be a perfect place for us to end session 1. I feel like we didn't make it very far. We only played for about like 4 hours or so, a little bit more than 4 hours, so we didn't make it very far. but I would say that we could probably get it done within 2 more sessions of this, so it'll probably be 3 parts. If you guys want to watch the whole playthrough, we'll upload it onto More Llama, !More Llama in chat. You can check it out there. We'll upload the whole thing, the entire playthrough. So if you guys are interested in Metal Gear and our playthrough of it, you can check it out there.